This is all very sudden. But hello, world. Let's do some chill music as always. It's Friday evening. I was actually just right before I started streaming, like coughing a bunch just because I like inhaled spit. So I'm sorry if I sound like really gross right now or if I start coughing again. Not my intention. I'm also gonna post on Discord that I'm live. And my desk is really messy right now, so it's taking me longer to see what I'm doing. I'm live because whatever. At Twitch. Funny boys. Hey DB9, welcome in. Thank you for the giant me. So, my motivation for going live tonight is two parts. Now, I don't know if you can hear the sound of the sink going right now. CJ Halvala, welcome in. Funny boy here, excellent, excellent. The world needs more funny boys. Yeah, I don't know why, but Coda's just like loudly using the sink right now. Like, and I think he knows I just was going live. And then he was just like, I'm just not let it run. And I think he just turned it off because he heard me say that. But anyway, two reasons why I wanted to stream tonight. First, oh, maybe it was the bathroom. Okay, maybe he was brushing his teeth. That would make sense. So I'm working on multiplayer stuff, and it's a lot to wrap my head around, so I wanted to talk through it as I work. I thought that would be helpful. Hey Nuno, welcome in. Hey Brainoy, thank you for the sub. 3 months. Subscribe for 4 months total. Oh my goodness. Well, well, well. Indeed. Well, well, well. So we're gonna work on multiplayer, and I think it's gonna help me to be able to talk through stuff as I work. And then if I get tired, I'm gonna play The Sims, and I'm gonna stream that, because that sounded really fun to me today. So that's what the plan is. So I want to start by just like reminding myself where I was. So this camera, the second webcam, my fingers. This is my second computer that I have on my desk. I think, yeah, I have the latest already pushed, and I think it's on the laptop as well. Oh, no, it's not. All right, so we'll get the latest. You can like barely see what that says. I'm sorry. Ah, stash changes. Okay, I don't... Oh, right. I think I just literally pushed an update to the theme. So it's not really important, but it would be nice to be able to continue pulling. Basically, my workflow has been I make a change at my big computer, I do a git push, and then I pull it on my little computer. What? Now it's reloading asshole. Okay. So there was a bug that I was getting when I ran this. I know there's like a ton of bugs, and it's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but there was a bug when I ran it that I'm trying to debug. So there should be a breakpoint that I'm gonna hit if I go to the Steam multiplayer. Yeah, so it's all computer, big computer and small computer. What a setup. Well, the little computer is like really poor quality. So So it's distinctly different to me. I mean, it's like an expensive computer, but it's all the money went to the memory. Yeah, I think this one has to be the host. All the money went towards paying for a big memory and none for like performance or processing. Thank you for the giant Gadumpy. So anyway, here we have me as the host and also me as the astronaut. So basically what happens is if I leave to the main menu, we should get caught here. Oh, maybe this happens on the other one. I needed to do this backwards. Sorry, I haven't looked at this since this morning. I was doing some pre-work dev, but I didn't get a lot done on it. But basically, okay, so what's supposed to happen, the idea behind this is that I wanted to set up so that when someone who's the host of the game you're playing leaves the game, like closes Chicken Chasers or whatever, I wanted a new person to take over as host of the game rather than the game just closing for everyone. So that's what we were working on. That's what I was working on. And it should catch a breakpoint if I then leave. Okay, so yes. So at this point, the host is waiting for a signal that's going to come from the client. The lobby data that got updated was that the lobby owner became the desktop's Steam ID. So basically, like, when Steam detects that the laptop was leaving the game lobby, it said, we have a new lobby owner, and it's this other computer that's in it. So then I wrote this function here called client become host. When I enter and I get the old ID, this is what was strange. I remember now. The old ID was, oh, maybe this is working now. Something I want to see as well. Okay, so the old ID had been 0, which is bad. And then the synchronizer for the players deleted them. Okay, it didn't. Cool. Did I fix this and just not test it yet? I don't know. What if there's more than 2? How to decide which one? So, Steam decides who's going to be the next host. I had, like, been writing stuff on, like, deciding myself who would be the next host and making, like, a queue so, like, everyone knows who's next in line to be host. But actually, Steam just already allocates that. So, I was just like, I'd just find out what Steam says and then go with that. And we know it's going to be the desktop because there's only 2 people in this game right now. So if someone else decided to, like, pull a prank on me and jump into the game while I was testing this, it might go somewhere else. But no one would do that, right? Oh, I didn't go in. Wait, did I? Oh, I don't need to. Okay, so I'm curious to see what happens here. This set to null and then host. Did this get deleted? It didn't. Okay. And then F11 into this. Old ID is a real number. Awesome. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Is this real life? Alright, so we find this guy, my player. It says it's null. That's bad. But it's looking for a child named this. But maybe owned has to be false. Hello, old Rod. Good morning. Welcome in. This is actually working. That's it, guys. End of stream. See you tomorrow. I mean, if it's working, we're going to celebrate with a round of The Sims. but it looks like it didn't find my player, so it's gonna throw an error now. So let's see if I had set this to true, or true false. I mean, so not owned. You can search recursively, but it's not going to be owned. Actually, like, don't search recursively either, because we know it's and this one I think is the laptop's going to get stuck. That's waiting on a signal that's not going to get, which is also a problem. But that was good. That was promising. I'm gonna throw this here and then take out the earlier breakpoint, since that all seemed to be working now. I think I just changed the order of things in a way that it stopped misbehaving. Alright, no one else. Here we go. Old IUDs, some crazy number. Hey, we found my player. All right. Okay. So if I just progress now. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Looks like this one didn't get set free, and the other one is no longer showing what I wanted to see. Okay. But why? Oh, it still cleared out all the players. Damn it. Okay. Interesting. And I don't know why this got frozen. Oh, you're still in the game. Do you never actually leave the main menu? We'll see. Alright. I'm gonna turn this off for now. Got more to do. This is still running. Okay. So first, why doesn't this go back to the main menu? It's very strange. Go to home. It's a waiting leave lobby. Does that ever finish? So, I wonder if it ever gets here. If it just sits here. And I wonder if the, I wonder if this is causing the other children to get despawned. I'm gonna say something else, but create client on ID. ID is lobby owner's ID. Okay, so the client of the other people in the game is based off of the specific owner. So it makes sense that anyone else that's in the game, when they see the original host leaving, would would lose their connection. So what's happening here? I'm working on multiplayer. I'm working on how to do host swapping when the host leaves the game. I updated. I want to try a project. I want to try an experiment. Pagorli, welcome in, by the way. I want to finish like making a playable loop of the multiplayer game, and then I want to stress test it with like 250, which is the max people, as the max. Like that's max people on Steam, and I'm just gonna set it to the max here so that 250 people can join one game, just to see what happens. But just in general, like whoever hosts, if they leave, everyone just gets frozen, which is not great. And originally I was thinking they'd get kicked back to the main menu, but I think it'd be smarter if we just made it so that someone else took over as host in that case. Yeah. But whatever we do, we have to be fast. Hey, Arya, welcome in. Welcome. So the clients for everyone gonna have to be updated for sure. So okay, when we go here, new become host, we make a new multiplayer peer. We basically are gonna run the same code. Get lobby owner of the lobby, and then create a peer, and then set that to ourselves. So maybe what I'll do is I'll make this its own function. Then you clone iHeart. We could, but does anyone really want that? Oh, Coda. Coda said he wants it. Wait, should I be offended by that? I don't know. I do like being offended. Okay. Fun. Updates clients here. You need to go build a chair for a neighbor? Wow, jeez. Have a good lurk. More if someone is better though, so not offended. I don't know. It could also mean like I'm not enough. I think it's best to just get offended in case I should be. Okay, so. Good logic, thank you. When I call lobby data update, I check if this. So if I then, since every client computer is going to get this function call, and they're going to check if they are the new host, and then they're going to do one thing. But I also need them to check if they're not the new host to do something else. And that something else is to become a client. But I need to then know, did the owner change? Because this can get called for other reasons. So maybe I need to store who the current lobby owner is. RPC? Well, I mean, this is just going to get called for everyone already. So it's like, just put it here. But I'll need to store, I think, the current lobby owner to say if current lobby owner is not equal to a lobby owner, then we need to wait for the new lobby owner to finish their setup, and then we do the next thing. Yeah. So, okay. I want to paste this just before I forget it. A lobby owner is not equal to lobby owner. I hate to store an extra bar here, but lobby owner. And then when we do here, I want to just send in a lobby owner. And then when we call it down here, we're gonna say, oops, we're gonna say V. We're gonna say a lobby owner here. And when we do it here, we're going to say lobby owner is this. We'll send in lobby. Good. Oh, I already have it right here. Did I do this wrong? Steam.get lobby owner was right after call to... Wait, no. Yeah, I literally was calling this twice. I'm silly. Oh no. Current host. Do I actually store that too? No. Okay, that was local. Okay. The code is really messy because of all the comments. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm still so early on this. I don't want to I don't want to delete anything just in case. Yeah, and Steam Doc said there was a chance that when you join a lobby, it will happen in such close time to a lobby owner leaving that you get assigned as the owner when you join an existing lobby. So that's what this extra check is for. Like, basically, you successfully join an existing lobby and then you check if you're the owner of it. And then if you are, you do the same logic as the owner swapping logic to become the new host. But I mean, it's a little different. That's why this is new become host instead of just become host. Because it's like you're when you're doing add host here, it's gonna make a new character for you. When you did it other places. Anyway. Okay, so I need to add the delay. Holly, thank you for following. Welcome in. Let's see. Alright, unlobby data changed. Client decomposed. So this would get called at the same time as of right now. Not Chris, welcome in. And Coda, welcome to the chat. Let's go. Okay, where are we going? I'm just doing multiplayer things. Just girly things. Writing a multiplayer handler. You know. Okay. So when we do client become host, and then we call add host, if we set a signal to go off for add host, we wouldn't know. So we kind of just need to wait for this to finish by guessing. Or if we could send a signal to all of the peers after it finished before we then let the original host leave. So what could that look like? Reminds me of WebSockets. I think it's pretty similar. But that's like mainly me guessing that it's similar. It feels like a lot of finagling. If I did make this an RPC, would that work? Update peers. Yeah, maybe this is the only way. Any peer and call remote only, so local won't get it. And this is reliable. We'll just say lobby owner. We'll have to update that. Lobby owner equals steam.get ID. Unique ID. Wasn't I just looking at that? Steam ID. Okay. Yeah, no, we still need it there. So lobby owner would be Steam ID. If it's new become host, it could potentially be called by someone new joining, but I still think that we don't want to call update here's Alright, we can test this. Broadcasting and channels always got my brain scrambled. Yeah, I definitely feel like my brain has been scrambled so many times. So that makes a lot of sense. That sounds right. Alright, I wanted to see what happens with this. When you're leaving a lobby, can we just say like create timer for 1 second? Can we just have a second? Something smells really good. I think Coda is cooking. That's what I think. Alright, we want to see when this actually gets called and by who. Okay. Maybe AOL dial-up sound when connecting. Ugh. You've got chickens. Oh no. No, I don't think I will. So I have to like do a git push before I know things are working, which kind of sucks. Fix, find, player, added, swap, client, owner. Did I actually finish writing this? Often the question. Update client here. Where is this? Oh yeah. Oh, I don't need to send in a lobby owner anymore, do I? Because I'm just using lobby owner everywhere. This code is such a mess. Once it's working, I'm very excited to clean it out. Okay. Alright, let's get the latest here. I see there's errors. We'll figure that out. It says it's 35, but really most of them are warnings related to the unique ID. Because, of course. Of course they are. Hmm. This isn't the update. Oh, I didn't push. Huh. Okay. That's why we check. All right, let's see. So I want to see. This is going to be hard to view with just two. But you should be the host, little laptop, because I don't want to debug on you. Okay. So we already know this is working. This breakpoint doesn't need to be here anymore. Oh. Didn't I have other breakpoints? Okay, so this isn't getting called by itself, I guess. And this still isn't going. Ah, okay. Okay. Maybe let's have the desktop be the host and see that other issue at least, why we can't ever leave. Okay, there we are. So, we're still here and that guy got kicked. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So it seemed like changing the peer kicked us out, which is a problem. So why? When client become host, we set a new multiplayer peer to null and then the host. So maybe that's the issue. Maybe the setting it to null first is disconnecting us. Hey Kobe, happy Friday. Welcome in. We're trying to figure stuff out. And it's hard. So game dev. Yeah, basically. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can swap a peer client to a host without disconnecting. But this is something the host calls on a peer. This isn't something a peer calls on itself. Alright, I just want to try taking out this. I would like to know why I need to send in this. Godot, are you making pizza? For example, if they leave, someone else will host automatically. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Can I have some Coda? And do you think you could take this cup? I finished my protein shake and it's gonna make the cup all gross if it doesn't get rinsed soon. Also, thank you for making pizza. Thank you. She gagged. Cinderella. Okay, yeah, I get it. I get it, JD. Yes. Yes, I get it. Not here, JD. This is a wholesome stream. This isn't like Fool Box's stream where we just say whatever we want and it's funny. Did you know? Bring enough pizza for everyone. Yes. Everyone gets a bite. But because computers. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's just see if this is enough. Uninvited to my party tomorrow? I don't have to be invited. I can just come. You'd have to ban me, and I don't think you dare. Remove set to null. What time is it? When are you planning? And like relative to this time of day, if you're in a different time zone, which I assume you are. The quietest food I can make, which is why I make so often when she streams. The kitchen is 10 centimeters from the microphone. Maybe not quite. JD's having an affiliate anniversary party tomorrow on stream. And we're gonna go harass him with jokes about fellatio and such. So, gotta know when to come. Two hours and 40 minutes before now tomorrow. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I'll be there. So it's like 4 p.m. my time. So an hour and a half before I normally stream. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Wait. Yes. I want to be host again. Because we want to see... if this person that joins... They get booted. Multiplayer spawner, can you just like not for a minute? Can I just like change that? Oh, this is remote. Okay, I'll turn off this so we can... We also didn't leave here still. Like, we can just resume, but we can't actually get out. We're still waiting for something that doesn't happen. Hi, We Are Void. Welcome in. Multiplayer, I see. I know. I'm stupid. And I make bad choices. So this is what we're doing. And I know it's like really hard to see the screen on the second computer, but it's just a way for me to test with 2 accounts at the same time in Steam. Clear spawnable scenes. Does not despawn existing instances on remote peers. Interesting. Forgetful programmer. Hello, welcome in. So if this clears spawnable scenes, is it possible that it would not despawn my guys from the new host? What's going on right now? So I'm trying to write logic that will, when the host of a multiplayer game peer-to-peer leaves the game, we automatically assign a new host. The issues I'm running into are that when the new host changes their Steam multiplayer communication connection to become a host, they get kicked out of the current game, and then like everything else related to it just gets halted. Which is a problem because like they can't talk to their peers anymore. Their peers don't exist. Such things such as that. So it's a problem. I'm not sure. Maybe because we're using the Steam multiplayer peer. Where's that? There's not like docs here, but I think there is in Get. There should be a README for this. To do doc. I don't need to do this. Is it local multiplayer like LAN or game server and client? So it's peer-to-peer over Steam. So it's remote multiplayer, but there's no dedicated server. One of the peers becomes the server as well as a player. So they just become a host. And I can do server-based with a dedicated server as well. It's just a huge pain in the butt to do it that way. From the Steam side, like testing will just screech to a halt as far as like inconvenience. So yeah, I'm just branch demos. Okay, I'll try this, I guess. Sorry, that was super bright. Documentation, no. Okay, I don't know if people can see that. Just no. Fine. Let's try something else. I guess go here. Okay. So this is how we ended up here. Espresso bits. They were covered in this article that I was reading through. Oh, sorry. Ba 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 ba. We'll get there. Okay. The first parameter is effectively virtual port. Okay. Okay. So this is all stuff I already know. I'm not reading it out loud. Okay. Steam multiplayer peer change host. Because yeah, Steam side, Steam side just switches the host, no problem. But it's this part that it doesn't. We must be truly desperate. Multiplayer makes you want to quit Godot? Oh no. Do you have a list which contains all multiplayer client and server? You could pick one client, set the multiplayer authority, create a new server peer, force connecting the remaining clients to it. So like that's all done. That's good. That's not the problem. The problem is the host, the new host that Steam decides for the lobby. When I create a new peer, multiplayer peer, like create a new host for them and assign it to their multiplayer peer, it disconnects them from the current one and it sends a signal, and then our host that's leaving kicks them from everything. So it just like it can't connect, it can't communicate anymore. I guess we could try having the other ones start listening for it before it becomes the host. Maybe. But I also just need the spawner to not delete everyone. And that seems to be happening, which is unfortunate. And I saw someone who wrote like logic to keep the spawner from doing that, but then it didn't get approved to go into Godot source code because it had some bugs, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the alternative is to do a dedicated server. And then I have to make a dedicated server page on Steam. And then each time I want to change the game, I have to upload there in addition to uploading to the like client facing. And that includes for testing anything, which just sounds awful. Thank you so much. Okay. Why does only my host spawn things in multiplayer? Okay, that's not... I'm saying it's intrinsically complicated. Like, that's... I guess that could help if someone needed to hear that. Okay, that didn't help me at all. Does no one do this? Okay. So this is using a public server. Okay. Yeah, this pizza's too hot to eat, but it smells too good to not eat. And so something I could do. This is kind of shisty. I could have the multiplayer manager not listen for this anymore. You're disconnected, which would delete the player. Maybe this is what the problem was. So oh, ads are starting. Disconnect. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while the ads are going. Disconnect despawner. Epicus Dinganius. I'm sorry, that is a hard name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If this is connected. Disconnect. We'll hop back over here when we're leaving. We'll say before we leave the lobby. Say multiplayer manager dot this. All right, yeah, BRB ads are running. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I know I was doing that while I wasn't live. I just was still eating pizza. Parrot, what are you doing? Sorry. Parrot had dental surgery and she's kind of loopy from it, but she's still like she's back to her old floor licking ways. It's really carrot cake. Really awful. Okay. So I changed this a little bit. I renamed it from disconnect to host leaving. And then I just have us delete the player named 1. So I realized when I rename this player to ID 1, which also renames the node, it's not going to work because there's already a player 1. So if we go back to the multiplayer child, actually, does this even happen here anymore? We set the player ID to 1. Should we rename the child? Probably. My player dot name is 1. Why did I call it a string and then also put it in quotes? Okay. So this is something to try. We'll see. Disable post deleting player that leaves. And host leaving. So messy. It's literally the most complicated code. It's really embarrassing to me, but if it works, I'm not gonna care. Something I really want to do in this project that's kind of like silly, but it's just been bothering me. I want to refactor how I set up the script-wide variables because I think my game uses an unnecessarily high amount of RAM to run just because I was like carelessly storing things as globals that didn't need to be, like paths to nodes that I only use once. Carrot, can you please like stop throwing up right behind me? All right, once I get in here, we will go to main menu. Okay, that doesn't look promising. Hey Ak, welcome in. Laptop view, yes. It's true. Now you know my shameful secret. Yeah, players is empty. That's annoying. Hey, Twin, welcome in. I'm just eating some vegan pizza. It's vegan pepperoni. It's really good. And I'm trying to get this to work, but I don't think I'm gonna. I agree. Yum and oh no. It's after this because we were successfully finding this. But let's double check. Run it again. I still haven't made non-clicking a button working from last night. Not clicking a button? What does that mean? Was I there for that? Okay. Rick, welcome in. Thank you for following. So we are finding my player. And we are renaming it. It is the only one left. We successfully queue-freed the other player, and then if we step from here, we renamed it. That's good. You were there, but I wasn't really working on it. Oh. I was putting in locked and disabled towers. Oh. All I remember from your stream was chatting. Sorry. And the tower with the gems, but also the really cool moving rocks that were kind of like hidden by the gems. The chatting was the important part. You got someone to wishlist chicken chasers today? That's nice. You got them to like a gunpoint, or did they want to? Are you renaming the name only or the pure ID? So what I'm renaming in the multiplayer child is the player ID, which is just a locally stored variable. And then I'm renaming the scene. And I forgot to do the part about changing the multiplayer authorities. I need to do that. Because I did this once, and then I was like, this is too hard. And I scrapped it. And now I'm back on it. Because I was like, you know what? I think I should try it again. So I've already done this once this week. But I didn't get it working, and then I got mad and I deleted it all. But it's gotta work this time. But okay, so we're renaming the name. We're renaming the stored player ID. The player character isn't really like doing anything except listening. Apricot, thank you for following. Welcome in. The only thing that's missing is that it's not listening for the right inputs anymore. After we change the peer ID, or after we change the player ID, we need to change the authority to match the number 1. But that just affects the input. It should still show the correct camera and everything. Like, it shouldn't delete the character. Showed them the trailer. They said it looked fun. No guns involved. Well, that's nice. That reminds me, I gotta make a new trailer. But I want to get this working more than I want to, like, market the game right now. Because I'm just like, if I can get this working, it might just change how the game looks. Like, from here on. So I want to get this figured out first. But we'll fix that. Let's keep stepping through and see where we lose everything. Because as of now, it looks like add host. Like, we already set the multiplayer peer. So it's not yet deleting us. Oh. That one deleted us. Getting stuff working is so much more compelling than marketing. I don't know. It's like, it kind of pains me because I'm like, I want to always have my best foot forward. Maybe this is calling itself. Maybe that was just my mistake. But it would get stopped here before it, like, queue freeze. Okay. Let's think rationally. Just for a second, as a treat, and then we can go back to being dumb. When we set the player to a host, we have two hosts in the game, basically, for like a moment. Because I'm trying to set the new player to host before I set the old host to not host anymore, because when that happens, everyone gets kicked. As a treat, yeah. Doesn't do rational. So, can we do that? Is that a legit tactic? To be like, yeah, we're gonna have two hosts at the same time. And then, what if I change the multiplayer authority to the new host that's not the host? Let the new server delete the old with a signal after migration 5-second timer, then self queue out. Like, there's no new server. It's not like and like, this is an action game. Like, if someone decides to leave, the idea is to have no interruption. Like, if we delete everything from the game. Also, thank you for following Quarky Wing. If we delete everything, thank you, TP9. Hydrate, thank you. I needed that. Like, I basically want the new thing set up before we even remove the old thing. And that's what Steam does. It's just this internal Steam multiplayer peer that seems to not. But it was okay for a while, which is really strange. Yeah, exactly, when the host leaves the game. And if we just... I'm just looking at the giant Godot. No carrot. I don't know if you can see her right now, but she's laying on the guilt. I don't know what I did to deserve this. Actually, I'm gonna let her out. She's farting now. Just a minute. She came over to me. She starts really awful farting. Like, just awful. And then I let her outside, and she just like walks outside and just stands on the patio and like looks out and like enjoys the fresh air, and just like, what a little monster. Like, seriously. Like, I don't even think she had, like, I thought she had to poop, so I was like, well, get her outside. But like, no, she was just farting because she knows when she farts she gets to go outside. But I don't want her outside when I'm streaming, because then I have to get up and let her in again, or I have to leave the door open. Either way, I kind of have to get up again. Okay, she wants pizza. Maybe, actually. There must be an order of delegating a new host that Steam is okay with. It's not Steam. Steam's fine. It's Godot. It's literally just Godot, because Steam is totally fine. And the Steam multiplayer peer, I thought, might have some information, but they didn't document their stuff internally, and externally I cannot find source code or source docs. She's like smokers that used to smoke indoors that would then just taking a break for some fresh air. Yeah. I can't believe smoking indoors was a thing. Like, Cam, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. That's really nice. 4 months. Would chat, but I'm at wildfire site? Why? Why are you there? How do you get into these situations? Oh, you live next to it. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Now Carrot's going crazy. She's crazy. So that's another thing we avoid. The game, like the server host is never disconnecting. Oh, this is all messed up. So we've just been stuck here this whole time. And we never break free. I'm wondering if... But like we added a breakpoint here. Or we did a step. And we didn't get here. We're just running right now. Like, we're just free basing. And this is just where we are. Like, no matter how much we click this, we don't get out. And if we resume, we're just back in it. Perma hosts. It's very strange. So, yeah. Yeah, it do be rolling. My grandma used to take me to Perkins, and like that was like a chain. I don't even know if you'd call it a restaurant. It was like a breakfast restaurant. And she is a heavy smoker, and she was so mad when she couldn't take her young grandchildren. Like me and my siblings were like 7 and 8 years old ish. And she was mad she couldn't take us into the smoking section because there was no smoking section anymore. It was like, gross. Hey, Foolbox. I want to break free. Is that in reference to something? Like, just Queen song? I want to break free. What? I know it's a Queen song, but like, seemed out of context, didn't it? And it's not even quite the same lyrics. I thought Fool was gonna start singing. Smoking indoors was so unhinged. I can't believe it was real. I know, seeing it on like old movies now is so weird. Is the update peers called on both client and server? It's only called on the server. It's the update client peer is called on every device except who calls it, which is the new host. But maybe I should say, if you get this call and you're not the host, don't. That's a good point. Why would I change it on the other computer? What am I doing? That's a really good point. We are void. I should add that. If not is host. Because I think at this point, when they're leaving, there still is host. We never said it false, we just leave. So let's see if that works. You kept saying you can't break free. Oh, did I? I don't remember what I say. We want to break free. Really grateful for it. Yeah. Doing the vacuuming dressed as a wayman. Wait, what? Oh, you thought Fool was gonna do that? I wonder if public smoking bans are why millennials are aging better. I'd hope so. But people just find new ways to injure themselves. I don't know, we are aging better. RPC means that the function is called on every device that's connected over multiplayer. You have very selective short memory, huh? Yes. I almost said the same thing, TV. Limited update peers to non-hosts. Right, let's see how that goes. Because that's a good point. I'm not debugging on the old host, so maybe I should throw in a few breakpoints there just to make sure stuff's going like it should. It's so hard to see with the mic here and stuff. I normally wouldn't have it like this, you know. We'll just do that. Epicus, welcome to the chat. This is a difficult problem. I think it's just like an inherently complicated thing to do, but also I'm like a stoopy doopy right now. That's okay. Fortified Pingle, welcome into the chat. Pew pew. I'll be starting commute soon. Good luck. Oh no, we are void. Don't go. Oh wait, I want this one to be the host. It's okay, it's okay. You can go on your commute. We'll get there. Alright. Okay, if his host... Oh. All this happened at once. Okay, geez. Just let this progress. Let it wait. Let's check the remote and see that we still have our player. Oh no. Oh, haha. Okay, just a second. That's my bad. I didn't have, check out Fine Point CGI or Disturb Covino. It might give him multiplayer PTSD. Oop, I keep pulling on the cable for this. That's why it keeps getting messed up. Yeah, I've asked Covino a few questions about it. Here's some multiplayer material to help. Okay. I would be surprised if there's material exactly on this that I haven't seen. WebRTC with Godot for WebRTC. Is that relevant to what I'm doing here? Using Steam? That seems a little different. Inherently complicated thing to do. Quote from the post you read earlier. This is mine now. Fine Point CGI or Disturb Covino. Yeah. I love disturbing Covino. Okay, so on this host leaving. Let's look at this from this side, being this host that leaves. Yeah, I don't think this is like inherently like impossibly hard or anything. It's just because there's not a lot of materials on this, at least that I'm finding. Put this at the wrong point. That's okay. I just need to trial and error it a bunch, and that takes time. Okay, so this delete player didn't actually delete player. So that could be a problem. But why didn't ya? Oh, it Q freed it, didn't it? It didn't just delete it. It's amazing how much slower this laptop is to do the same things. So maybe I should do an await here so that the queue free finishes before we leave the lobby. Sorry. That's fine. I'm just gonna test this part. Okay, oh, regret. Okay. That deleted the the client, not the host. That's interesting. Oh no. But okay. All right, let's put them both on the same one and then see this from the client side. That's weird though. Like, that's really weird. Or host player to BQ read. Okay. So I want the laptop to be the host now so I can see the client's perspective on the big screen, which is a screen. They're matching. All right, let's see. We're still here. And now we're number 1. We're on the same lobby. And our player updated. Okay. 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 Whew. Hey, Lenny. You are summoned. Hey, RZ. Welcome in. We're trying to figure out host swapping for the lobby, and it's feeling like bad. Am I... Wait a second. Redeemed invert gravity. Network and multi-threaded code's literally the worst. I'm confident it wouldn't be a problem. It's not gonna be a problem if I ever do this again. It's just this first time, like, figuring out some things that I'm not finding documentation for. Or maybe just aren't options. Switching the client to the host and then deleting them instead. I mean, it seems like when I delete the host, the client, or when I delete the host player, the client gets deleted too. I pay an unreasonable amount of money for CPUs just to go back to single core, but become a lot bigger. No. Yeah, essentially, so, and this is why I wanted to stream this, because talking through it is helpful. So, what I have set up is, first, the host is like, hey, I'm eminently gonna leave. So the host goes to the multiplayer manager and he says, delete my player. Queue free it. Anonymo, welcome in. Can we make a flow chart? Yes. But I think it's easier to trace through the code and see what's actually happening. We set out a hit on the host player, and then we disconnect these signals. So we say we no longer care if the client that becomes host disconnects. So it can do it at once now. Hey Coda. We're helping chat. Keep it up. You are. Can we share the vegan pizza? I'm not gonna finish this last piece if you want to come get it. DB9. You can come over. I did just touch it though, so germs. I don't know if that matters. Yeah, so we should be at this point free to disconnect the peer without consequence. To disconnect the client that's going to become the host. So then, oh, yeah, okay, that's bug books Uber. That's a long Uber. I need a destination address. I'll mail it to you. Cool. Like, I'll mail you the address and then you can give it to the Uber. And then you can come get the pizza. I'm not gonna mail you pizza. That'd be silly. It would be wasteful. So when we're the host, we call that to disconnect listeners and delete our character. We wait a tree frame so that the character actually gets deleted because we're going to reuse the name. And then we call Steam leave lobby. I'll mail you chickens to chase. Not a bug, healthy bacteria. Oh, that's nice. Just fax the pizza. You have a pizza printer in your faxer? Make homebrew games for DOS? Okay, anyway. My brain's getting cooked and the chaos in the chat's not helping. It's not hurting. It's okay. I'm just communicating. So then when we do this, it triggers some stuff. You know. Focus on work. Thank you. It's retribution. Foolbox, why would you say such a rude thing? Rude, Foolbox. So I think we're waiting for this forever. We say leave lobby, and then this does get called, but I think I have a better idea. If not as host, else host can leave that commit. Retribution. I have no idea how Poolbox keeps it together. I don't. Pack it up, chat. No, don't go. Boom has the good grace to just sit in the corner giggling after about an hour. Did I even get an hour of real work on this? Let's be real. Okay, so we're gonna wait for this. So that'll actually get us out of that lock, I think. And then we clear the data. Clear the sky. We set ourselves to our own host again because it's like weirdly wants that. Do I even need to do any of this? Actually, because like we're already setting a new host and then sending all the clients to that. Okay. Time flies when you're thinking hard. I feel like I haven't been though. Lobby kick. Is it possible that I'm entering this when I'm not the host? Changed host, await signal. Don't have host. Lose here. Multiplayer peer. Unlike last time, if it works this time, I'm gonna actually celebrate. I felt like I just kept rolling last time after something good happened. Did I? Yeah. I think that's gonna be better. Thank you for the hydrate. Stretch break. That's a really good idea. Let me test this and then we'll stretch. I can think on what happened. I can think on my failures. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, my laptop's like super weirdly slow. And it's concerning because I'm like, is it this slow for everyone? Is this real life? Okay. Okay, we got caught in no breakpoints this time. That makes me a sad panda. More pizza will help. Just made this. Oh, cute. She's creeping in. Oh, I don't have it yet. Okay, I guess I have to refresh my thing. Coda, I don't know the answers to these questions, but my battery is not low right now. My laptop's not plugged in, but the battery's full. But that's not the issue. I mean, maybe that's why it's slow. But that's not really the problem right now. The problem is that my stuff's not working. And that makes me sad. Alright. So you might see like glimpses of my tummy because I'm wearing a baggy shirt. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear my bones cracking. So much joint cracking just happened. All right. Welcome in, Senor Pantalone. What do you mean, what the hell? That was a stretch break. Are you not entertained? That's what... No, I muted. Hush. You didn't hear a thing. Okay, so it might be a Windows setting that throttles the laptop speed. All right. Well, I think that I don't want to work on this specific problem anymore. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put in a workaround to just get the heck out. Basically just call this, or remove this, I guess. Call leave lobby from the button. Ooh, yeah, I really feel that stretch. So now there's no await. And then we should just be able to play it like normal. Removed await for host leave because no. Because not working. I'll come back to it later. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to work on something different, but also valuable. And we'll just accept that this isn't going to be ideal. And we can, for now, reduce the lobby size so that it's not impacting so many people when it happens. Or we can set it to friends only. So we'll test it out. Test it. Oh, we have ads starting in like 2 minutes, and I think I'm gonna put away this pizza and maybe get more water. That's... oh, I just realized I'm not sharing the second screen anymore. Here you go. Okay. So the only other issue is that this guy is now like in space. So what we could do is just say as a temporary workaround, kick everyone else out. On lobby kicked. Is that not happening? So I guess, yeah, when does this... Godot Steam lobby kick. Oh, this is the... Alright, we're gonna add. I'm gonna take care of the pizza and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna change up the playlist. There's only so many times I can listen to the same music. Should we try big band? A little different. A little different. Okay, so I was reading about the lobby kick signal from Steam, but I didn't see it listed as a signal here, so it's maybe somewhere else. Lobby kicks. Oh, under matchmaking. Dustin, welcome in. Girl from Ipanema. I don't know what that means. From Panama, but spelled weird? Welcome in, anyways. It's the best wait music song? Wait music? I don't know what that means. Posted if a user is forcibly removed from a lobby. So, You watch the movie Blues Brothers. It's playing in the elevator while the SWAT team are climbing the building. Oh. I've never seen that movie, actually. I'm an old fuddy-duddy. I'm just kidding. But no, I haven't seen that. So I guess the other thing is on lobby data changed. Data update. If we're not gonna worry about client become host, which, I mean, we could still worry about it, but it's just not working. It's just bothering me still. One of the best movies of all time, in my not very humble opinion. We have an MMO yet? No, Brainoid. Unfortunately, no. We could if I did a dedicated server, but that would be so much. I don't want to do that. That would be. It's on the list of possibilities, but it's not what I'd like to do. Standing desk. Okay. I can do that. Found a funny button. Thought I might press it. Yes, you did. But I'm getting old in my old age. And it helps me to stand once in a while. And to not eat pizza, but that ship has sailed today. So, oh well. Alright. I'm enjoying this music. I don't know if it's too chaotic, but I'm enjoying it. So, yeah, I can either do this. Or I can just say no matter what, if this changed. Like, just close. But I kind of want to try this first. Changed RPC rules. This should at the very least make debugging easier. And then I'll actually give up on this. I wanted to see where we aren't the host, but we become the host. The only two musicals I will rewatch: Blues Brothers and Beetlejuice. Yeah, I haven't seen either of those. I mean, I saw part of Beetlejuice as a kid, but it scared the shit out of me. So I did not watch it all the way through. All right. So this would have gotten it by now. If I re-enabled the wait here. Obviously this part doesn't work, but very welcome in. Yag, welcome in. Hi Yag. Saw the small games are a meme YouTube video you posted. Good post. Hope people really take it to heart. Particularly the difference between commercial viability and just throwing something up on Steam. Yeah. Honestly, like that rant had been like forming in my head for a while, and I just recorded it to be like, just to get my thoughts organized a little bit more. And then I was like, I'm just gonna watch it to see if it's sounding coherent yet. Oh, okay, so this still never gets freed. Interesting. And I watched it like 3 times, and I was like, I actually kind of like the video the way it is. So I'm just gonna post it. Even though it's like not, you know, a polished, like bunch of jump cuts and memes and edited to be like spoken as quickly as possible, or like refilmed to get to the point as fast as possible. I don't know. So this does get stuck now, which is crazy. Are you not getting this signal? I guess you wouldn't, because I was waiting for a signal coming on a different client. Okay, I'm being silly. Anyway, it was a great brain dump. Thank you. Hello, Meow Moo Lamu. Welcome in. But yeah, I thought it was important to say, like, there's so many like videos that are like, you just need to make the game as fast as possible and put it on Steam to learn, and like you'll learn by doing, and then you'll have like better chance of success. But like, if it's your absolute first time and you're trying to make a game for Steam, like, it's not realistic to think you could make it in a month, even if you're like picking what you think is a small concept. Like, let alone like they're talking like most people, I have to assume that do game dev aren't doing it as like a full-time job when they're watching these kind of like introductory videos, you know? I have PTSD with latency and packet drop emulation. Oh no. Moo moo. Lamu. Oh, I totally misread that. Welcome in, Moo Moo. I was waiting that the part where you drop everything and go plant potatoes in a remote location. That'd be funny. Multiplayer sure is a choice when trying to make things fast. Maybe couch co-op with remote play emphasis, but doing full networking is definitely not what I think of when I hear small project. This is something that I just started as a like, let's see how it goes on Sunday. But I fully accepted like that my game was not going to be done quickly. And that is like, I think it opened up the door for me to feel like I could explore this. Because every single person that I've had playtest the game or have described the concept to has said, will there be multiplayer? This would be sick with multiplayer. And so now I'm like trying it. But I'm honestly so... Average Goob, thank you for the follow. I'm so convinced now that the multiplayer is going to be more fun than the original game ever was, that I'm like, I need to do this. Like, yeah. Casual weekend country drive through a minefield. Yeah. But this is like the kind of stuff I love. I do game dev as a part-time job without pay. Guess what? I have no social life. Same. Forget making games for money. Just learn and have fun. If you're a beginner, that is. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to like aim for selling your games, because when you do it from that perspective, you're learning different things. But I mean, at the same time, I spent more than a year learning before I ever tried to make a commercial anything. Over a year. I think it was almost like 2 years. So like, and like in the beginning, I never would have said someone's gonna buy this, because like no one would even play it for free. So I don't know. I don't want to tell people how to do their thing, but I also just don't like the idea of selling people a promise of like a quick fix solution like that. And it just doesn't make sense. The issue with looking at social networks is they by default only show the success stories. I totally agree. I don't do game dev, but I still think that doing something almost every day and try to enjoy it is the best part. The fact that you have to learn a ton of things, that is a pain and a blessing. It trains you to deal with the unknowns, which is great. Totally agree. I swear I was already following. Yeah, average group, I'm a little surprised, but it's okay. I'm not mad. You know, just disappointed. Rapidly pushing out onto Steam teaches you to release on Steam, not make a game. I mean, that is something to learn as well, how to release on Steam. But, and this is something I knew, like, I needed to learn going into this commercial project, was that I don't know where the line of quality is that would make a game commercially viable. And I really didn't know until I was like looking at my game through that lens and having other people look at it through that lens and getting feedback that I absolutely hated getting, but was willing to take because I had a goal that was more, basically. But yeah, like if I wasn't trying to make a commercial game, I'd still be like feeling shitty, like I don't know what's good. And like now that I'm doing it, now that I'm learning that like what's good and like how to discern what's good, I think I'm a better dev, but I'm also a slower dev. Because like I'm not just gonna throw stuff on Steam the way I do on itch, basically. Don't do that, naughty heart, you'll get burnt out. Me? I mean, I gotta learn. But like, I learned so much just figuring out how to upload stuff to Steam. That was not easy. And I'm sure the release is also gonna be painful. But like, you know, I'd rather make what I'm doing here now count at the same time. Sometimes even when you do everything right, things don't go well. That's just life. That's almost a Star Trek quote. Is it like you can do everything right and still lose? That's not failure, it's life. Something like that. All aboard the chicken MMO train, Cody. Woo woo. I have message from November, don't believe Twitch. You have messages from November, don't believe Twitch. Okay. Suspect though. What kind of work do you do regarding game engine development? Well, I had been working for a year and a half on the version control, the built-in version control and asset system for a game engine. So like when you're working in your game projects and you would go like looking for an asset from like the asset library or the asset imports, like that whole system, plus if you like imported an asset or you changed like maybe a level, then like sharing that with the rest of your team. That's like the kind of stuff that I was working on. But I just very recently moved into the pipeline side. So now I'm actually working on tools external to the engine that are more about like mass exporting. Like, so when the game engine devs create like updates for the engine, like setting up the tooling for how that gets to the artists who don't want to compile the engine, and then like other sort of supplemental support things, just like a bunch of different tools for that. And I'm actually So I just started that new role like a month ago, and I just this week got put on a 3-week detail to a different team that's like related to my team, just because they were like, we need the extra support right now. You don't know anything about your own project yet, your own team yet, but we're close enough related. This will be interesting and like help you learn. So I just finished week 1 of 3 weeks of basically putting out fires related to the tools that my team is developing, which has been interesting. So yeah, I went from doing like C++, engine dev, to now I'm in like C# and Python tools dev. This is like probably the shorter way. I should have said that. The beginner. Wait, Lenny, I don't remember. The beginner me? What? Message from the void. Slow and steady wins the race. No. I'm just kidding. That's why I have 12 unfinished projects. Oh no. It's all a balance. Beginning in software dev, we quickly learn that everything is a compromise with something else. Oh yeah, same with engineering. It's like, there's no right answer. It's just about your constraints and like what you care most about. In game dev, you have to balance the time you have, the quality you know you can produce, the good enough fits, trying not to lose the fun in doing it while having a job and living your life. Yeah. Boobla man, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Yeah, living my life, it's hard. Having a job, I think I'm doing well, but like at the same time, I'm like, I don't feel motivated in my job to like try and be better at my job as much as I just want to like keep my job is like the level I'm at, because like that's not where my heart is. That's just my job. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know that I'd ever feel that way about any job ever again after getting into game dev. That's just where I'm at. YouTube videos don't show the complexity of it all. Yeah, that's true. I'm thinking it would be interesting. You don't remember either? That's okay. I'm thinking it'd be interesting to show more of like what in YouTube, like what it looks like to have all of this shit at once. Like I've seen a few devlogs that are like that. But at the same time, I don't want to look like I'm struggling even if I am. So maybe that's not like valuable to show. That sort of engine work is cool. Yeah, it's all very neat. And like I'm sitting like down like a few desks away from people that are like making the most cutting edge graphics technology for like rendering. And they're just like, they just all go out to drink with us. It's crazy. Like that we're all like working on the same thing, but like there's so much to an engine that it's just so many different specialties. It's insane. Welcome in, Soul Tiger. Happy Friday. First time chatter. What's up? Boobla, just popping in before work. Hope all is well. Thank you so much. It's going good. I haven't taken my hands out of my pocket to do coding in like 5 minutes, but it's good. I've been standing for 16 minutes even. Standing desk. We all want to be bosses of ourselves. So true. At least I know I do. I don't know that that's how everyone feels, but that's definitely how I feel. We are abyss. I'd be my worst boss. I've been doing like my own management like since I was in high school. And so I'm very much like, I know I can do it. Like in high school, I was taking classes that it was like odd scheduling and like you kind of have to do a lot more on your own time and like plan to like get your tasks done because you don't go to class every day to get handheld through it. And I did great in those. That was like the best for me. I'm not in the most exciting part of game dev myself, doing DevOps, but I feel like there's a lot to explore and learn so much. And honestly, just like being in the industry, like you get exposed to a lot, which is really interesting. Get a new perspective on on games and then like different scoped studios. I'd love to get into engine work. I love optimization and fixing things. Then yeah, engine work would be, that's basically all it is like it technically works, make it better, fix bugs. Basically. Enough internet for today for me? No! Have a great time, everyone. Bye. Bye, RZ. I'm sorry, no internet. But I understand. So many specialties going into different parts of the game. Sounds like the infighting on Microsoft Windows over who works on their core. Yeah, oh my god. You say that, but you'll be back. Oh, how long have you been in the world of game dev? Professionally, this job that I'm in now is my first job in game dev. So, a year and a half? Yeah, a year and a half. And before that, I was an electrical engineer and working on embedded and lower level, like printed circuit board technologies. But I've been doing game dev as a hobby for like 2.5 years. So I've just like been paying attention for quite a while. Maybe that's not quite a while. Maybe not, but it feels like a long time because I'm a hyper-focused kind of person when I like something. The most frustrating part of trying to be your own boss is to see every day people who have their own business apparently have zero skills to do a good job at it. Oh no. Like the person who has a small business and is rude to everyone, for example. It's frustrating. How can you be like that? Like, I feel like owning your own business is like customer service number one. Also, I'm like realizing I still have this screen on. And I forgot what we were doing. This wasn't working because I was thinking that this signal being emitted on this computer would show up on my laptop, which is ridiculous. I think I need to do this a little differently. It's all very messy, which means you have the best skills of both worlds, hardware and software. I would say I have very good hardware skills and very adequate, but not great, software, which makes my current job feel super stressful because I'm like, I know I'm better than what you get to see of me, but I can't possibly do better because I don't know what I'm doing. My last boss working HVAC was and still is an absolute moron. Won't spend a bit more upfront, so does things illegally and more costly overall, yet he still makes a profit. Oh my god. Baxflora, welcome in. Really? Embedded controls? And what government organization was that you worked for? Maybe I've heard of it. Maybe you have, DB9. I was trying to describe the types of technologies, not trying to brag. Very adequate. I like this term. Yeah, it's like I could keep my job. I'm probably not going to be like a lead anytime soon. If like a tech lead, I think I could be a people manager. I'd be amazing. But like a tech lead, no. Very humble. I mean, yeah, I don't want to just go around like bragging about like everything. Emit to server calls on the client. Yeah, so I need to change how this goes basically. Because right now I was doing an await, which I just tried here. But instead what I need to do is kind of split this out. This doesn't need to go before. So this could go after. I don't know. Let's just not worry about it for right now. You're more qualified than 99% of people. Did you know self-efficacy is a better predictor of long-term success than ability? I know you're right. It's like, it's more at this point that I don't care to climb the ladder. And like I recognize my skill gap, but I also just like even with it, even if it weren't there, I don't want to be more of a tech lead. You know? I want to do this. I've seen you play Sims. You'd be a great people manager, telling your employees when they should go poop. Exactly. Ani, welcome. Good morning. What you're bragging about? I heard the call of a huge ego from across the pond, and I'm here to investigate. I was just saying that I used to work in embedded systems. And that's all I said. Tired of the rat race? Good for you. Good for me, or sad for me, because I'm still in it. Gotta go get ready for work. Oh boy, here I go sweeping again. Oh. Goody. At least with sweeping, there's a satisfaction of seeing your progress. Assuming that you don't sweep in a high traffic area where it just is endless. I don't know. I thought you were talking about doing this. Oh, no. When it comes to game dev, when it comes to what I'm doing on stream, I'm the fucking best. I'm so good at this. I have no doubts. No, I just meant my day job. We're getting out of Sims life with this one. Wait. I actually am thinking about starting a Super Sim challenge because I'm like seriously like weird about it. I love it so much. There she is. Oh. There's the ego I was sensing. No. Okay. So we call this. It might get called on itself. If we waited. Wait. This isn't right. Update client here.rpc. Is this not the right function? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, Lord. I am the silliest goose. Wait. Oops. Why did I do it like this? The rocket surgeon came. Custodial work isn't bad. It's just about perfect for where my health is at right now. Y'all have a good night. It was nice catching up the stream. Oh, you too. Have a good night. By the by, I literally just woke up, so my first words of the day were mocking you. Don't you feel special? I do! I feel like the belle of the ball. Fixed function call name. I was literally calling the wrong function. That'll do it. Because I'm like, hey, if you are the lobby owner, call this. Otherwise, call this. But like, actually, this could just come out. Oh wait, this is Why? No. I'm looking at the wrong function. Oh no, I'm goofy. Update here. That is what I want. Oh my gosh, silly goose. Kidding me? You've got to be kidding. But do I do it in the other place? Data change. Data update. I don't call it at all. Well, this one's supposed to call it client become host. Yeah, and then they're all supposed to get it. So maybe not. Maybe not here. Okay. I feel everything had led to this moment. Okay, so this is really just a revert. Oh. Okay. So if his host will say for a member, a client in lobby members. Which I stored to. Okay, so really I just... I'm gonna have to check what we have for options. Is there a way to just... Do you think streaming makes you more productive or less? In general, less, but in this issue, I've been feeling like I wanted to talk through this as I was doing it. So that was a motivation for me to stream today. Because normally I wouldn't stream on a Friday. It is the weekend. It's the freaking weekend. The weekend is for kitten yoga. That's why I have beasts walking all over me right now. Can finally chat again. What happened? So I can create a lobby, but can I just close the lobby? I'm gonna sit. Do we have the best multiplayer game yet? No, we don't. I need to stop working on this right now step. I'm just trying to see if there's a way that I can actually kick all the other players completely out of the lobby, because right now they just go to a gray screen and they have to like exit it themselves. So I'm trying to see if there's a way I can just like trigger for them all to leave. What I might do is just call like a leave. Got down from the vehicle and walk to the next bus stop. I have a multi-bus commute too. I feel that. Let's do this different. Let's just say if a lobby owner is not equal to lobby owner, so then yeah, people just quit. It's still not ideal, but at the very least it won't be them just sitting in a gray screen, and it will give me a chance to then work on other things and come back to this later. Added text for player to just leave game if lobby owner changes while I figure out owner transmission transfer. Yeah, because I think I'm gonna need to sleep on this. So that's what we're gonna do. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, no, we shouldn't call that. If is host. Okay. Call through the game manager. I don't know what you mean. Call what through the game manager? What are you trying to solve with that? Limited host leaving function to be called by host. Hey, CSAMUXYZ. I have no idea how you want me to say that. What's on that other smaller screen? Is this a separate computer? Yeah, so we're doing multiplayer through Steam. So the easiest way that I've found to do that is to share my project with my laptop, which has a different Steam account logged into it. And then just do get pushes from my main computer to the little computer so that I can like run them both and have the changes that I make be almost instantly updated. Because before, like, uploading it on Steam, especially if I broke the build doing it, was really not ideal. And I know there's like terrible glare. I don't normally do this with two computers. I just wanted to try it just to share more of what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Alright. And this exits. Oh. That was interesting. It like kept going for a little bit and I got a ton of errors. Not, oh, just the normal UID ones. Failed to get cache node from peer this with cache ID 3. Interesting. Where did this happen? It was like trying to continue to sync it for a little bit. That's interesting. It's like, is the server kicking the player or lobby? I don't understand you, We Are Void. All that I'm doing is saying, instead of trying to become host, because we recognize that's not working. This got into the is host. Oh, I'm a silly goose. This isn't what I wanted to call. Game signals that go to home. Okay. That emit. Thank you. Set client to go to home, not just leave lobby. Because leave lobby is what we call... Maybe we should include this here. Because if we're also saying leave lobby when we get kicked, we should have this here. And then we should not have this here because it's going to be redundant. And then this doesn't need to wait. Oh! Sorcery Stories rating us with a party of 36. That is so sweet, Sorcery. Welcome in. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Welcome, Raiders. I'm kind of in a messy, scuffed setup right now because I'm doing multiplayer, multi-device dev right now. Hope things are good around here. I think they're going pretty good. Beaskyme, welcome in. How was your stream, Sorcery? Welcome. Wait, did I... Maybe I should have... Oops. Let's put leave lobby back in. I'm racking my brain with art for the game. Slow and steady. So is it a content push right now? Making new, like, environment pieces, new enemies. What kind of stuff are you making? Art is hard. That is so true. Client call view lobby with go to home inherent. Can't force it. Yeah. And when you need it, it's like... It's pain. Well, okay, Raiders, for those that don't know me, I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev working Godot. I do GD script, not C# like Sorcery does. And I'm working right now on a commercial game called Chicken Chasers, which I feel silly saying that out loud. That's what I do. That's my game. And right now I was experimenting on Sunday for my Sunday Funday stream with multiplayer over Steam. And now I'm just seeing if like I can get some stuff working because I think it has promise as a play mode for this game. I think it could be really fun. And I was just messing around with originally how to like transfer host ownership. There we go. But now I'm just like, can we quit without everything being on fire? And it looks like the answer is still no, because the debugger is very upset. Invalid packet received. Do I care? I don't know. Right now I'm doing the art for the houses and other buildings, including decoration pieces like ceramic pots, wicker baskets, those kind of things. Cute! Chicken Chasers will always remind me of Fable. Looking pretty cute. Thank you. I can show the single player game, which is definitely more something I'm proud of. I got like all this debug stuff in the corner. You can just ignore that. Oh no, the character's hat is broken. That's too bad. I'm curious why that's happening. Part of like switching to multiplayer is things have been breaking a little bit. Yeah, that's interesting. But anyway, oh, I died again. If you can ignore that my character's hat is weird because it's kind of look like that in like every scene we go into. The actual game is pretty cute. The character's just got a messed up head right now. But you go into these portals on these islands, and then you can choose phase 1, phase 2, and then the actual level that you're brought into, again, ignore the hat thing, that's really weird. You're brought into these environments with these chickens, and they have coins on their backs, and you just want to like get the coins off their backs for like all the coins in the level. And there's a leaderboard connected to Steam with like a global and friends. Brainoid's really good at this. You mentioned this was a commercial project. Are you working with other people or is it a solo project? It's a solo project. And the original plan was that it would be released in July, but now I've moved it back to the fall at the earliest. Oh my gosh, that person has an interesting name. It's looking pretty polished already. Thank you. No game sound. It's so cool, it'd be a shame for readers to miss it. That's a good point. Although it's also like kind of broken with like the hat right now, so I'm already like, this is silly. But yeah, the game has some pretty great music. Oh, I think this got turned down. And then like the next island would unlock, but I already have them all unlocked in this example. All right, let's see what happens if I switch the hat. I wonder if this one will work better. No, it's like gone and his hair looks all messed up. So yeah, this one's like a corn maze, but we just added this like flower thing, which I'm kind of proud of. But we were talking about doing more. When I say we, I mean the stream. I've been streaming the development for a very long time now. Talking about more colors for the flowers and stuff, but that all got put on pause when I started playing with multiplayer on Sunday. But yeah. Just chaos. You can infinitely jump. Also, this game is on Steam right now with an open playtest. So you can actually play the version that I'm playing right now. Just like for free on Steam. You can just try it out if you like. You can get the link to it by doing !wishlist in the chat. But yeah, that's my game. That's me. I'm interested to see what's going on with the hats now. Because like, what did I break? A lot. I'm looking at the debugger. Yeah, a lot got broken from the multiplayer. Multiplayer is on a separate branch. And it was, you know, it's Sunday. So like, it's been one day plus the little bit here and there I get while working my full-time job to try and get multiplayer up. And I guess I broke some things. Tween invalid, either finished or created outside Sentry. Tween started with no tweeners. Oh. Munglo is raiding as well. Munglo, welcome in. Sorry to say as well. We literally just got raided by sorcery. That's why I said that. Welcome in, raiders. Munglo, how was your stream? What have you been up to? A bit of variation on the flower colors can go a long way to make it stand out a bit more. Yeah, definitely. And like, then I would want the particles to be different colors too, which would just be like super colorful and fun. Really nice. Congrats. It's looking pretty good. Thank you. Oh, it looks pretty. Thank you so much. What did you break? Everything springs to mind. Everything pogos to mind. Build point 2 will be the web fishing killer. Wait, what? We're past point 2. Welcome, Munglo. I don't know if you heard me before, but how was your stream? What have you been up to? What did you get up to? Oh god, we went right into ads. Oh no, ads. It just occurred to me a good mechanic. Across the level are corn cobs you can collect and throw on the floor to attract chickens to a specific place. Or you can just throw them at another player to make them fall. It's 15-minute implementation, I heard. Yeah, 15 minutes to animate a character that's never been animated before. That sounds easy as pie, Nuno. Thank you. That is interesting, though. That, like, gives me Pokemon Snap vibes, where you gotta, like, lure the Pokemon to get a good picture of them with apples or whatever. Just jumping around, doing a bit here and there. Cleaned up and made 2 repos public for settings and handling and whatever it was more. Brain fried, need food. I feel that. I feel that. I heard you were the best programmer. I am, but I'm not a miracle worker. Networked particle system, you got this. No. Cleaned up, made 2 repos public for settings handling. I limit my easy stuff to 5 minutes. 15 minutes can be pretty dicey. You're right, I should do it faster. 15's too long. I thought that was Covino. Baking pie is hard. That's true. He keeps telling everyone, is he now? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. So it's mad because we're calling set outfit, but we don't have a hat. Which is stupid. Shouldn't it be like get child or null? If pet that child count is greater than or equal to 1, that could help. All right, ads are done. Welcome back. You made it. Raiders, I'm so sorry about the ads. That was odd timing. But you're here now, I assume. So I was just looking at this error with the, started with no tweeners. Now, what is that? Tweens started with no tweeners. I created the tweens. Oh, because this was... Wait. What? Weird. Be free, everyone. Oh. My heart's not looking. Run. Wait, why? Wait. Whoa. Interesting. So, I know what's wrong. I know what I changed here. I used to call set outfit like underscore set outfit, which is the kind that doesn't do the tweening and stuff on the ready. And then I'd call the underscored version only if it's multiplayer, and then the basic version when it's not. For the other times we set the outfit, but when it's on ready, we always want it to be the underscored type. Sorry, loud noises. sneaky functions. I love seeing the exact kind of reactions I have sometimes. It makes me feel less alone. Oh. I feel silly. Like, because I know exactly why I did this. I was just trying to clean it up. And, like, when I set the outfit type, I want it to update the visuals. But the first time I don't. I don't want it to do the animation, and that's what's breaking. Silly goose, I know. I wonder if this will work, though. My past self loves tormenting me, too. Yes. Alright. Okay. Started with no tweeners. Either finished or created outside scene tree. Okay. So what I can do instead, because outfit type, okay, here, I got it. So outfit type is only valuable in multiplayer. That variable is only for multiplayer. And when I'm first starting the game, I don't need to set it. When it's in single player. If it's in multiplayer, we'll set outfit type. Else, we're just gonna call set outfit the underscored version. I think that'll do it. Son of Eternal Cosmos, welcome in. Smiling and relaxing while children are getting blown up in war zones, but no, oh my god. You are a crazy person, okay. Just a minute. Sorry, I didn't read that sooner. Alright. Sorry about that. Yeah, you need a plus at the end if you want more silly goose. Sorry for going so soon. I need to get dinner ready and all that. I'll leave a lurk. I hope you have a great stream and chase all those bugs away instead of chickens. Hopefully I'll chase both. I hope you have a good dinner. Thank you so much for the raid and hanging out. No problem, it's not obvious. Yeah, count me up on the silly goose markers. Always a pleasure. You're so sweet. Bye, everyone. Behave. You heard her. Behave. Everyone be nice to me. Okay, I think, yeah, that looks like it fixed it. So it just doesn't like doing tweens on the ready function, which is fair. I don't like doing tweens on the ready function either. At some point, everyone in chat will know the command, and iHeart will be hit with 50 or so increments each silly goose moment. That doesn't sound so bad. Oh gosh, I just realized the music's playing. Hold on. Let's keep it on. Turn this off. New best score. Ooh. Ooh, Brainoid. Kobe. I am... Wait, no. Wait. This is Ani. Ooh. Almost legendary time. This is legendary time. Good job. Thank you. Yeah. I will say, I do want to change it so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at some point. I just haven't done it yet. Priorities. But it's on my list. Okay, so we fixed that little bug. Fix character not spawning at in single player. Julian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so we don't have host swapping. I think that's gonna have to be tabled until I can sleep on it. But that was the previous level. I forgot how slow you read. Oh. DV9, I don't read slow. Julian, welcome to the chat. DV9, I'm one of the fastest readers in the land. What up, iHeart? Hi, chat. Hi, Creative Waste. Welcome in. I wanted to say happy Sunday, but that's not right. I want to see what happens if chickens. What if chickens? I think it's gonna break a lot of stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's make its own thing for this. Multiplayer chicken. Because we want a chicken NPC, but then we also want a synchronizer. The chicken sound gave me Chicken Invaders flashback. Can also be false. Wait. Julian here? Can it be true? Oh, that's funny. Nice. Dad jokes are kind of my aesthetic. You set them up, I got you. Oh. So for the chicken, it's actually a lot simpler because it is a character body. So I can just say position and velocity, or transform and velocity. Can I not say transform? Can I not say velocity? Okay. Let's just set the root to this. And then we'll type these in. Global transport. And velocity. I need to check. I can't see my own screen. How's your Friday going, iHeart? It's going good. It could have been better. There was this big event happening at my work that I was supposed to be watching from home because Carrot is recovering from dental surgery and Godot was sick, really sick yesterday. So I wanted to stay home and keep an eye on things. So there was this big event at work. Everyone went to this in-person thing. They did a huge all afternoon presentation. And then there was a big party after that's going on right now. But I was at least I can watch it on the presentation. That'll be a cool way to end the week. But it turned out they weren't streaming it. So the people that work from home just didn't get to watch it. And so I just had to kind of sit in silence and try to keep working. Which is a bummer. But it meant that I was able to have enough time in the after work without my commute to stream, which is nice because I really felt I wanted to work through some of this stuff on stream because talking through what I do helps me think. It was a solid dad joke. I will admit it flew straight over my head until I heard Funny Boys read it out loud. It was my elective at college. It wasn't? Honest? Wait. No, it's okay. Like, it's not a huge deal that I couldn't see it. It was just like, I didn't realize because I just like assumed they would until it was supposed to start and I tried to join and I couldn't. And then I was just like, oh, what do I do? What do I even do now? Okay, I want to see. I just want to see character body. Velocity, yes. And that'd be part of the node 3D. This music is great. Yeah, okay. So these are legitimate. There's no like rotation velocity. I think that's why I don't have it on the Pogo player, because we didn't have that. Yeah, okay. So we got multiplayer chickens. Pretty cool. I'm just like, these fuck chickens. And then let's just, I guess box them in, because it's going to be hard to see that they do anything otherwise. Static body 3D. Chicken walls. And this one's going to be just on the chicken collider. And we need a collision shape. I did at one point have these saved to my favorites. Oh, that probably could have been the way to do it. Okay. We'll make a world boundary. We'll make it vertical. Yeah. All right, I just need to make it like, yeah, so that there's no chance they're gonna walk off. It doesn't need to be perfect. Oh, shoot. Oh man, I didn't make it unique and then I just did that. Oh, that's too bad. Hey Vongo, welcome in. Kind of getting the urge to jazz hands at this music. Another fun playlist. I agree. Why is it raining on your little flowers? What? It's not raining. There's no rain here. Maybe there should be a rain level though. You're giving me ideas. I don't think you're trying to, but it's happening. It's just happening. Okay, this should be enough to box them. They do look like rain clouds. These ones? A rain level, make the ground slick. That would be fun. People would love that. No, they wouldn't, but I'd like it. And it'd be so easy to do just by changing the physics. Like, you can literally just set the physics material and make it like 0 friction. That'd be fun. Oh, the gray gizmos. Oh. Yeah, they do. They're very depressing looking. They're the GPU particles. There's a lot of them. I put a lot of them down. All right, I'm so nervous. Okay. Rabbits Blinkety, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Made multiplayer chickens. Here goes nothing. I am so funny. He said that with a look that said, and I'm not ashamed. Yeah, no, there's no shame. No shame in this game. That's not true. There's some shame in how I've made this game, but it's okay. We're on day 5? Day 6 of attempting multiplayer, but like, to be fair, days after day 1 have been like super limited. How many particles would you like? Yes. Yes, I would. Alright. Let's turn this off. Oop, I touched something here. And I lost this. And we will host. Oh! That was interesting. Oh, because the chickens have cameras. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, but we got it sorted. Good, good. That's kind of fun, but not great. Alright, what happens now? We saw chickens on both screens. Good. Did they just go under this? Are you fucking kidding me? Chickens, no! Did they... Wait, where am I? Am I falling eternal? What the hell? This is an interesting, this is an interesting test. I want to see... I shouldn't have closed this. I want to see if the chickens stay. Chicken Vision is a winner for the trailer for sure. Yeah, that's super funny. Oh, the chickens like dropped from the sky. But like, okay, yeah, no, they're just falling. Okay. Alright. We must stop this. We must stop the carnage. So chickens. Couple questions. How did you do that? Why did you do that? Is this backwards? So they were like getting kicked out instead of kicked in? That could have been it. But we can also like bring it closer so they can't get under. We're gonna shrink the world of these chickens. Sad to say. Okay. No more games. Except the one we're making. Alright. Like, sure, little chicken. It's also strange that I didn't queue free or get reset when I fell in here. Like, we've done this so many times before, and there was never a problem. Let's take out the extra cameras from these chickens. I want to just, like, disable them, but leave them here, but... can't. Actually, I think one of those was for the poster, but that can be separate. That doesn't need to be built in. So I might have just broken the coin symbol. We'll see. Chicken go bye-bye. Removed extra cameras. Did this not save? Oh, there we go. And tightened chicken walls. Tightened chicken walls sounds really gross. Because I'm like gross, I guess. And I think of gross things. It's a bird. It doesn't need a parachute, does it? It does when it's falling into the void. Like, that's not good for chickens. Right, Void? Like, the chicken fell into you, it's probably gonna get eaten. I don't know if that made sense. Damn it, camera. Oh. Okay. Something funny is going on. Oh. I think maybe the chicken walls were the correct way before and I just broke them. Oh. I can't even get to him. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Maybe it just went to the big McDonald's fryer in the sky. His laptop still had chicken's cam. Did you build on it? I did. And this one still had chicken cam too, and I'm not sure why. Maybe it's on the chicken form as well. Oh, you sneaky devil. That's exactly the one we were seeing. Okay. I don't know if you all remember, or if everyone was here when we had... there was like a thing before with the cameras and like setting the owner was like complicated. So like the best thing I could do was to just say like, there's no other cameras in the scene to prevent, come on, to prevent it from setting to just like some random other camera when we're just trying to set the camera that's on the active child. Removed another camera. Flipped chicken walls. I flipped those chickens' patties. I'm proud of that one. I probably don't need to be putting this on both computers at this point because I saw that it was showing up in both. But I want to see other things now that it looks like flipping it worked. Although I guess it wasn't tight enough because they're still getting under the dang thing. It's very hard to do the laptop one. Oh god, they still got out. Chickens. I made the dumbest map. Chickens replicated. Yeah, okay, so there were chickens. That part is true and good, and we should celebrate. However, why the fuck are the chickens just like immediately leaving the arena? Don't they want to battle? Don't they thirst for blood as we all do? Alright, they're just gonna be in a teeny tiny space now. This is gonna be their confined little lives. I'm sorry, chickens. Just like till we can get this working. Like, even just tested would be great. And not falling into the abyss. Maybe they're free range. Yeah, they're free range right off the edge of a cliff. All right, we're not gonna push it this time. We're just gonna try it here because this is a local test. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I got a coin. You saw it. You all saw it. So something that I noticed as well, the response time feels really slow in multiplayer, and what I might do to kind of cheat it is to just make the inputs stronger in multiplayer mode. You witnessed it. You bore witness. Oh gosh. I just want to get the last coin. Can't I please? Dun, 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 dun. So if I were in the other scene, I don't think my other person would know that I took the coin. And I don't think they'd hear the sound effect. So let's fix that. Oh, I'm sorry, I keep hitting this. I'm just trying to get the music back on. Also, we have ads coming in half an hour, and I think I'm gonna raid out at that point because it's getting close to 10 p.m. and I'm not a spring chicken. And I need to go sleep because I'm elderly. But I do want to take a break because I need to run to the bathroom. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just launch this again without game music. So chill vibes for those that want them. And chaos for those that like that kind of thing. And you'll watch the chickens. Keep an eye on them for me. And I'm gonna BRB. It's talking to the Steam, so we should be able to join. No. Oh, hey, we actually came back up this time. So I can post a build tonight if you want. But I think you're gonna want me to get things like chickens' coin statuses being common. So I think what I'm gonna do is just set the signal currently called for. Oh, okay. Just making sure I'm not muted. Set the signal for when we get a coin and for when we hit the chicken's ouch area to be an RPC instead. It was on the wrong PC to check. Oh. Well, you would have been disappointed because it wouldn't have I think if two people with different builds of the game tried to join in each other's session, it would just crash. If you wanted it to crash, you know, that would work. But why would you want such a thing? On body entered. Chicken hurt. I hate that I'm calling it this, but that's literally what it is. RCP. No. RPC. All of them. There'd still have been chickens. No, I don't think there would be. I just have been playing with myself. Nothing new. No, I think it literally would have just crashed. I don't think it would have known on your device that the chickens were there. And then it would just freak out when it gets signals that are like, it doesn't know what to do with. I think. So now this will impact on all of them. I think that's solid. If body is player, if body is fallen returned. Funk gets coin. My special area dot monitoring false. That cracks me up. Okay. Bitcoin dot RPC body. At RPC, all of them. I feel like I'm already getting much better at this, just like from a couple days. Like I know now what all these options are because I've played with them and like had to look into what they do. And now I'm like, yeah, of course I would call local because I want every device, including this local machine, to call this function synchronously, as opposed to like, oh, and this one is reliable because it doesn't matter when we get it, we need to get it. We don't worry about dropping it. I'll have dinner now. Always fun hanging around here. Keep up the excellent work. I heart. Bye, chat. Bye, husband. Bye, Nuno. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good dinner. I want to say happy Sunday. I keep getting the urge to say it, but this doesn't make sense. Happy Sunday anyway. Oh, yes, okay. So, then, if I push these changes to code and not this other random stuff that it's saying I changed and I didn't, discard. Added RPC logic to chickens. Here, patrolling the For unlicked floors, she really fucking is. She is the worst. She's cute, but she's just awful. I just hope that when her stuff all heals and she can be exercised again, because right now it's like, don't exercise her. It's like bad when she's on blood thinners or whatever, painkillers. She can tire herself out and our house will know peace once again, as much as it ever does, I guess. All right, let's see if I can collect a chicken that on my other device I can then be like, yes. Oh. My silly little computer. Did the chicken just get out? Oh no. You're trying. Okay, so can I then, oh my god, I'm just gonna fall off the edge. Oh, there's an error on this one. Invalid access to property or key global position on a base object of type encoded object as ID. Interesting. What's follow target? Oh, that's... Oh. So the error I was getting... Oh. Send pending. Okay. So the target thing is like, are the butterflies synced? No, they are not. Who's Carrot? Carrot's my dog. She's the one that just had mouth surgery and is just generally like the bane of my existence. And now wants to go outside and bark more. Are the butterflies synced? No, that's silly. Follow target is body that collided. And then we set process to true. And then we are trying to get the follow target's global position because it's a body, it's player. And it's saying we can't because it's not really there, I guess. What was the error? I just want the one that actually stopped us. Not the UID one. Alright, it's not gonna show me. Let's just try it again. And this time we'll have the host. Or the client get the chickens. Oh. It failed this way too. Okay. Just a minute, Carrot. Godot. Invalid access to property or key on a base object of type encoded object as ID. All right, let me let her out. Just a minute. This dog just made sounds like she was gonna vomit under my desk. And when I let her outside, she just ran outside and started barking, like, for fun. Did you celebrate fixing the hats, by the way? Celebrate every win. I didn't. I don't think I did. But you're right. That was good. It was like so many bugs, but it was actually just like one little thing fixed all of it. Yeah. But it was a bug I made. So key global position. Godot. Let's just look up this data type. Utility class, which holds a reference to the internal identifier of an object instance, as given by object.getInstanceID. This ID can be used to retrieve the object instance with global scope instance from ID. Why is that being used? With BRB for a while, but hope all is epic. We got chickens. We make almost all the bugs. Yeah. This music makes me want to go swing dancing. Okay, let's just say... Let's just do our little hack. And let's just say if global, if not global, game progression that is in multiplayer. So if we're not in multiplayer, then we'll do this. Otherwise, we'll just stay put. That's it. That's gonna be it. Limited. Oh my god, are you fudging freaking me? Come on now. Limited coin. Follow animation to single player. We'll see if this works a little better. I gotta push it before I pull it. I don't like having all these bright lights on and the back door open because, like, bugs are gonna be attracted to come in the house. But Carrot's just such a pain in my ass. I just want to leave her outside. She's a pain in the keister. That's what she said. Panay, welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna be the host on this one because it seemed like only the client was having the issue. If you fix the bugs, you'll be fine. Yeah, that's true. I'm a fixer of bugs. Oh, God. Maybe I don't need faster controls on this. Oh, the chicken fell. Oop. Oop. Okay. Let me see. Coin gun! Oh, Lord. I'm not respawning. Is there an actual error here that's keeping me from respawning now? Get coin is not allowed on node blank. What? Oh. Alright. I'm gonna fix this. Oh, nice. So smart. And then I'm gonna run it again, but I'm gonna grab Carrot really quick because I need her coming inside. Alright. So I think I just needed to add in the any peer so that any peer has permission to call these RPCs even if they aren't the host. Welcome back, Hope. Carrot, hope you had fun out there. I think she did. When I went to go get her, she was just sitting on the back patio area, just like looking out at her domain. Feeling smug. Permitted. Any player to call chicken or yeah. If it was that the detection for these things was on the player and not on the chicken, then I'd just change the authority to be specific to the specific player's ID. But since anyone can interact with the chickens, I think just setting it so that just setting it so that anyone can trigger this is good. Is best even. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, I have the hardware for a doggo cam. I just don't have a doggo that sits still. Alright, let's do it this way, because the error I saw came on the host. Oh, where are you going? Alright, let's see. Can I jump off the world and get a coin? Coin. Oh no. Down I go. Says there's no errors. Good evening. Hello, Runty. Welcome in. We're actually on the verge of raiding out, but it's not because you can't. Because it's late. And we've been going for a while. Also, D9, thank you for the giant pug. We're gonna do 3 snoozes, so 15 more minutes. And then we're gonna find someone to raid. Could totally understand if I was the reason for reading out. No. Alright, why is this so busty? Busted. Busty. Why is it so busty? Why is it so voluptuous? What happens if I leave and come back? Oh my gosh, look at all those errors. What's wrong? Failed to get cache node from Pier 1 with cache ID. That's not good. Interesting. And this is like seemingly fine. Yeah, no errors or anything. The host can play. Okay, there's a warning. Send error, reliable, we'll retry. Input manager. Just 2 little sleep. Wait. What's got you down? Foul mood today? Wait. What? Not enough chickens in your life? Just 2 little sleeps, and teens had their last day of school yesterday, and that was celebrated with an outdoor party with a giant stereo booming into the night. That's what you do on a Thursday. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the kids go absolutely insane here for like the end of school. I guess I get it. I feel like I did that as a kid, but it's annoying. They do this thing where they'll like drive and just like honk here. Like, it's so un-Swedish of them. I don't know where it comes from. Yeah, we're not respawning. What's the big idea? No connection. No connection. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to upload this build tonight. Because if it's having errors like that, I can't publish this. No connection. Alright. I need a closer look at this. I don't know if that's visible at all. It's not. Alright, well. Don't say I don't try. We imported all the US stuff in the UK a few decades back. Having US shows watched around the world will do that. Yeah. We did that too, but we didn't drag a 115 decibel speaker outside and max it out. We rented a cottage in a secluded area that was designated for the end of school for the teens of that year. Yeah, that sounds fun anyway. So, something I'm confused by in regards to this. If we think about what's happening when we get the coin, for instance, we have this collision, but this collision is really being handled by the host. So maybe we should just say, I think in other places where we have the input, we check, yeah, is authority. And then we do the thing. Or is server. That's probably what we want, is server in this case. Okay. So not everyone's doing all these calls, but just the server. I think I like that better. Anyone can trigger it, but not anyone should do the thing. Change chicken RPCs to only if is server. Alright, we're into the pre-roll ad territory, Twitch is saying. Sad. I like streaming and I'd like to keep going. It's just I'm getting tired and I don't want to commit to another hour. So we're gonna say goodnight. Need any more scarf colors? No, I've been working today on colors, on actually doing the knitting. It's huge. It's gonna be enormous. I think it would be cool to have it done for GodotCon. All-nighter, vegan spring rolls, and go. No. I need sleep. And anyway, I'm gonna stream again tomorrow and Sunday, right? Hopefully. So that seems like the kind of thing we want to make sure I have good rest to do, so I don't have to call out sick or something. Added body hair to my character creator. Nice. Is it does it connect to their like? Oh, I didn't become host. Oops. Is it connected to their specific mesh, like, surface areas? Ooh, down I go. What the heck? I can't see if there's an error. There's not? It's just fine with this? Why aren't you rebooting me? What the hell? Damn, these chickens are hard to chase. Even though they're like stuck in a tiny area. Come on, you little fucker. I'm just very bad at steering this thing. Oh, trembling. Oh god. Oh jeez. All right. Oh, hello. I think I did hit the coin and it just didn't react. Mailbox new, welcome in. Those are cute little emotes. It's a transparent image plane parented to the mesh right now, but I make it a model for more depth. Not sure yet. What times would those streams be, Miss iHeart? Or should people join your Discord to be notified? Maybe 9. Alright, see you next time. Give me like 5 minutes. Sunday I'll be out hooking up our new outdoor spot. Ooh, that sounds nice. We need a potty mouth command. That's funny. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, this is not gonna get published. We got more work to do. Sirs and madams. Let's call it here though. Shiz is briz. How's that? Shiz is brizzed. Alright. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time I started today, approximately. So 5:30 Central European time. Pogo sticks made me laugh for a little. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, and then Sunday I start at 11 a.m. Central European time, and that's like a very long stream typically called Sunday Fun Day. And that one's like, usually I just do whatever sounds fun and don't really worry about working on what's important, which is kind of silly because it's like the longest day that I can like continuously can work on things. Oh well. Oh, but yeah, I need to read it out because I'm sleepy. And we're almost at ads anyway. So I'll pull up the Raid browser. Oh, thank you for the iHeart celebration. That's so cute. Alright, let's see who we can go bother. So it's kind of weird, but we could go raid Aramis, who has slightly more viewers than me now. Like 10 more than me. Should we do it? I've never raided him before. And he's also from Minnesota. So that's neat. Have a great night. Thank you so much. Let's go see Aramis. I might feel embarrassed by this, but whatever. I'm gonna pull it up separately on my thing because my stuff's always busted. But yeah, this was a nice stream and it was nice to have so many people come in and hang out. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for the extra stream, of course.